The rain. First when he at least an extra 25 horsepower. Maybe even 50. Depends on what kind of gas we use. I'm pretty excited. This evening I'm going to go get some crawdads. I'm going to try anyway. Guarantee they are pretty easy to catch though. What's up, Funko Pop guy? Pretty good, man. Hope you're doing good too. You're having a good weekend. Got stung by a bee. Well, I'm not entirely sure what happened, but I was messing with some yellow jackets. I think they're yellow jackets. In front of my house yesterday, nesting in. One of them stung me twice. Or it might have been two of them. Got me like right here. Hurt all day yesterday. Literally all freaking day. It stung. It was pissing me off until I went to sleep. And I woke up this morning and it is itching like a son of a bitch. Checking out Iconic. Roger. I did ice it last night, and I think that made it stop hurting a little bit. Callie didn't even offer to suck the poison out. Didn't even offer. No, Callie's allergic to bees. I think if she sucked the poison out, her lips would look like one of those stupid TikTok chicks that fuck their lips up. What's up, CNC Cooking, Fishing, and Gaming? Hi! Talking about me getting stung by a bee yesterday. Look, I brought it on myself, all right? I went looking for it. I even said before I went out there with the spray that I was going to war with the bee. After I got stung, I even told myself, I was like, well, this is what happens in a war. There are casualties.
These are my fuzzy buzzing partners, Buck.
I am one.
Because they're busy, we need to make sure
And
they're
I
not
drive over.
inconvenienced. Quarter to go and then you're home.
Get the truck. Is it don't get stung, Funko Pop guy? Because I bet that's a good idea. The bees are bad this year. You know, and I've been trying to strike a balance with the insect world. I've been letting spiders live and catching bugs that are stuck in the shower or whatever and throwing them out the window so they can live another day. But after I got stung by that bee, I did take a shower yesterday and I saw a spider in the shower and I rinsed him right down the drain. Wanna fuck with me, insect world? But we'll fuck back. good lake trout spots. I think this lake. You know, it's been a while since I played, but I'm thinking it's either this lake, this one, also where you have to get the gold burbot on a lake trout in this. I'm thinking this lake, this one. I want to say it's. I still have to do the silver lake trout challenge. Let's see where it tells me I reckon that. Oh, lake right here. Look at that. There's apparently lake trout in there. Was it to put ice on it, Funko? That does help. I wish I'd have known that earlier on, too. I didn't do it for about 12 hours. Sting kill? Yeah, I think there might be some stuff you can get that will do it. I thought I had some. I've got a really awesome first aid kit. I bought one for like $200 off the internet. It's the kind of, it's like a medical cabinet that you install into your wall, and so I did that, you know, and we've got a huge first aid kit right there by the doorway of the house. And I was trying to find the bee stuff whilst being in horrible agony from the bee sting, and my mind wouldn't allow me to even figure out what I was looking for or where it was. And I don't think I have any of it because it wasn't in there, at least not while I was in pain. Just caught the legendary burbot, a diamond. I got my first diamond fish last night. Was also a burbot, 18.24 pound. I don't think I saw it. Wait, try not to get stung. Yeah, I don't think your comment about sting kill or whatever came up, because I can see where you said I got a very good suggestion. And then you say I got that from Brave Wilderness. So maybe, you know, YouTube's kind of weird where like I'll be posting comments in people's stream or whatever, and if I'm doing it fast, like one after another, it'll just say error, try again, and just eat my comment right there in front of me. And it even says that it did it, but you know, it could be that, or I don't know. Oh, Store Henrik in Norway. Okay. I need to go to Norway so I can get the rod and reel. But so I played this on Xbox like a year ago when it came out. And I got to like level 60. And then you know, I'm switching to playing on PC and decided to start over on this game. I could have hooked up my Xbox and tried to figure out my sign-on information for Apex Connect. That's what I would have had to do. I didn't feel like doing that. I was like, you know what? I'll just restart the game.
If you find the trees giving way to unyielding mountain rock, you're in Emerald Lake
I
Plateau.
kind of like the challenges
While you're there,
of the challenge
be sure
board.
to drop by the outpost.
Once
Much
they're
like
done,
any
it's
other
almost like
outpost in
the
park,
preserve
you'll be
is
able to
done,
find
so
notice boards,
it's nice to
storage
be able to
lockers,
redo 'em.
a boathouse and a garage.
Sting kill, yeah, I'll have to get some of that, dude. I watched I don't remember what channel it is, but it was one of those type of channels last night where the guy stuck his whole hand in a box full of yellow jackets. Let them sting him probably like 50 times on the hand, which is insane. Your hands are very sensitive. That's like one of the worst places. And I think he had to put. Yeah, I'm on PC. And sorry. Hold around. Outpost yet. All right, Funko, have a good one, man. Good Sunday. Take advantage of what's left. An LA Beast that did the glove with hand and the glove full of bullet ants. Yeah, I think he. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty insane. Well, bullet ants are supposed to be like getting shot. All right, so now place gave us things to do. Challenge 1. Photo challenge. That I think. Man, it was kicking my butt yesterday. I couldn't catch the gold channel catfish. Finally did. 3 hours. Yeah. A bronze yellow perch. You kind of need some sort of computer to do that, CNC, because I don't think Xbox streams directly to YouTube. Want to get, so you'd need a fairly decent computer and then maybe a capture device of auto. The problem is you could get a fairly decent PC and then just say this, just capture the Elgato or the Xbox. Bronze yellow pouch. Yeah, do you do like fishing, fishing and gaming, obviously. Going crawdad trapping later tonight. Take my son and friends out to McGregor Lake. Good sized crawdads out there, and I like it. It's like a really, really clean lake, and the crawdads out of there taste kind of like pine tree, chewing on a pine needle. Not that bad, but there is a hint of pine. They're fishing, cooking, and gaming. Hopefully you catch some. Doing some. Figured out that I've been doing everything wrong when it comes to crawdadding. Good morning, Frosty. Like when I place my crawdad traps down water, I usually like to put them in a nice open area. In theory, I'm wanting the crawdads to have an easy time to walk in the trap, but that's not the best place because I want it like as close to their habitat as possible. So I guess you want to put it on top of rocks. And then the other thing, my traps are fairly wide. They're not, they're like a galvanized steel, so they're wide open space, and I guess crawdads that's so wide open. Some fabric. Going fishing with your dad in a tournament? That's awesome. Salmon. Yeah, what kind of fish do you? Bass? Yeah, I'm already level 22. Map called My Catch. I'll have to check that out. There is a lot of tournaments up here where I live, but they're kind of like a local thing. But they might be on that. Might be. Yeah. When I was a kid, we were up on this lake, and it was kind of a warmer lake, so it's got bass and stuff in it. Guy come through, and he said he was in like a tri-state fishing tournament or something, or I don't know, but he was in some sort of big fishing tournament, and he wanted to know if there was any bass in the lake there. And my dad pointed out at this one corner that was all nasty with lily pads. He said, I guarantee you catch one back in there. And guy went back there, and then we left. We went and got in our boat and went across the whole side of the other side of the lake. So we come back, he was already gone, and guy ended up. I don't remember if he got my dad's information, but my dad ended up getting a hold. That guy talked to my dad and tournament. Salmon or spinner. It might be too far away from my face. I do have a noise gate going on here. It's a new mic. I'm trying to figure it out. What's up, Afro Marcus? Right. Yeah, I think got it too far away. Good. You guys don't need to hear me anyway. Ever. This isn't. There we go. Yeah. All right, salmon. Uh-oh, I see a salmon. Bronze salmon. Taking me longer to get to these places than it is to catch the dang fish. There's a lot of salmon and trout up here in Canada. Nice. Yeah, I live in northwest Montana, so I'm not far from Canada, and we've got a lot of lakes with a lot of different kinds of fish. We got trout. There's pike here. There's shit. I mean, there's like 15 different species of trout. Yeah, Afro Marcus. I think I caught my first fish when I was like 5. Dad brought me this little lake. I had a crappy Zebco fishing pole with the push button cast that would gnarl up inside of itself after 3 casts, turn into a cluster. Then I'd start crying. Then my dad showed me one time how to fix it and said, "Now you fix it." And then I had to learn. I figured it out. Then my little brother started going fishing with us. And he would, I swear, he'd get like 1 cast. And his shit would get all, you know, rat's nest of the line. And then he'd start crying and I'd have to fix it. Sitting there fixing his line most of the time. Between my line and his line screwing up, we'd hardly get any fishing done. I hate those kind of poles, those closed face reels. Total trash. Live in Ontario? Nice. Allie's, my wife, her sister lives in Saskatoon. What's up, Jacob? I just caught the bronze salmon. Now we gotta go for... Other one? Gotta catch a bronze salmon over here, apparently. Caught a diamond rock bass yesterday. I caught a diamond burbot last night trying to catch the gold channel catfish. 18-pounder. It's massive for this map. Go catch another salmon. What could we possibly use to catch a salmon? C&C, you already did. But yeah, you guys should go and check out C&C's channel. Click everything. You know, we click 10,000 buttons a day. Look at it. Catch another salmon. Din, din, din. This reminds me, I've been wanting to go and snorkel some of the lakes around here so that I can find lures. Gotten really expensive. That salmon just came right out from under the bridge. That's not a salmon. Cutthroat, I think. Damn it. How dare you! That's the tricky thing in this game is you'll think you know what bait you need to catch a fish, but then there will be another fish there that bites the same thing. Then you got to figure out what that thing doesn't bite that the other fish does bite. Then use that. Love bass fishing and have your own trick. Nice. Arr. Tiny little cutthroat. Right. So lure. Let's just have a look at the salmon like Pro Performance, spinner, spoon, crankbait, imitation dog biscuits, and the jerk bait. And then the cutthroat like eggs, Pro Performance, spoon, spinner, worm, bloodworm, red worm, artificial corn, yellow, corn, two, grub, chat. What was the difference? Crankbait? Jerkbait? I think I've got a jerkbait. But it's size 5 though. Swim bait is. That's not gonna work, is it? Problem is size 5 is way too big. Let's see what happens. Catch a diamond. Here on. Might have to go get a crankbait or something out of storage. I think it was the B key. I'm gonna catch any.
As I live and breathe, my very own buckaroo. Happy
Warning
hunting.
there. Interested in the best money can buy? I'll be over here.
Yeah.
Did you hear me, babe? I said B key. I don't know. Got it. Oh, good. How to use a crankbait. I've or thing. Weird that it would just run bottom though. Cannot buy food. Nothing even following it. Yo, now we gotta get another one. Really stupid place. Spot for bass. Yeah. I think the frog is supposed to be really good for the bass. And I think you're just gonna want all the warmer spots. Like I know this lake has a lot of lily pads. Same with this one. It makes you catch a gold one here. Big one. Then the dam has bass. Like if you go to the dam, sit in this corner, kind of like come down on the wall and across the way towards the other corner, shallow part of this corner. Quite a bit of bass.
Howdy.
Hey, what's up, Boom?
Other than about to lose my mind,
Oh,
but way to go off on this Matthew guy. Again, still. I can't stand him. I can't.
not doing his job some more.
When does he ever do his job? Here's what he did, though. He came in, he told the team, one of our teammates, like, so look, I didn't get any sleep last night, so I'm going to be sitting down more often because I can't.
What
I didn't
the
get
fuck?
last night. And the team's like, you can't do it often now. Like, You just gave him permission to sit his ass down. Like, are you kidding me? If that was me, I would be getting in trouble.
Yeah. Sounds like they're scared of him. Oh. All right,
If they don't
CNC,
start
have a
dealing
good
with,
one, man.
if they don't start dealing with him, if the teammates don't start dealing with him, I'm going to the coach. I'm gonna go, and I will go off on the coach. Like,
How
look,
old is that guy? Being a problem.
younger than,
What'd you say?
younger than me.
Oh, shit.
I'm about to fucking be his ass too. I'm done. Like, well, give me a second. I gotta go out and get some cards real quick, but I'll join back.
All right. Asian dog skits. I hate bait. But I know. So we gotta buy some. For some imitation dog biscuits. Imagine trying to catch a fish.
You
with
there. Fancy
weird.
new rod? They'd be flying off
Cutting
shelves
out
if
again?
I had any.
No, you are.
What'll it be?
You gotta take the noise gate off. Let me try that. Hold on. Hold. Hold, please. Filters. Edit. Dumpster. Close. There, now I should be a little more open with my mic. But you might hear more wind noise and breathing, overall dad noises, you know, just stuff. It's your fault. You asked for it. No, I'm just kidding. I would prefer to be heard, I reckon. I'll just keep the mic really close. I'll keep it right on my chin. As long as I keep it in contact with my lip, it's good. Yeah, you take those sad dad noise. Wait. Right, what were we doing? Need to store this stupid lure. Get out of here, Crank. Oh, great. We can't even store it because we got it equipped. Fuck. What? Shit.
Take a look at these.
Yeah. Get it away from me. Baits.
Here's what I've got.
Got ourselves some dog biscuits. Ooh, we could go to 19-pound line. Right now we're running 13. Cha-ching. Wait. Now I've got to disassemble everything. And we're going to
What
sell
can I get ya?
my 13-pound lines. Storage, move these to my equipment. go catch a salmon. We just need a good snagging hook. Roger. Yeah. Oh, wait. "18 feet deep. Sitting on the bottom. Waiting. I was watching videos on what bait to use for the crawdads yesterday, and this guy was using dog food. Which, I mean, it works, but the problem is the things are going to sit there and eat that. And then you're going to eat a crawdad stuffed with dog food. Like, that's why I don't suck the heads of crawdads, because that's where that stuff is. And there's no telling what people are feeding these things or what they're eating on. That's why I like them out of McGregor, dude, because it's such a clean crawdad. Like, the meat's real clean. The water's super clean. Like, you can see the bottom at, like, 50 feet of depth. The only thing that stops you from seeing any further is the darkness of the water. We had a bunch of salmon that we've been buying, and there was some in the bottom of the freezer that was getting really freezer burnt that we found yesterday, so I'm going to use that for bait. You suck the heads. You suck it. Look at this rainbow trout sitting right here in front of me. Right there. Look at him. He's like, catch me. Catch me. Catch me. Is that a salmon down there? No. It's a stupid cutthroat or something. What are you doing, Rainbow? You like dog biscuits? I wonder if the rainbows do eat dog biscuits. Better look. I swear a lot of times when I'm in here looking at stuff is when I'll get a bite. They do not. So we're good. We're good for that. Salmon prefer the day. Right. We're waiting. Might try to throw it. Ugh. Actually under the bridge. Looked like it went over the bridge. 23 feet of water. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like they say oily, some sort of oily ocean fish is the best thing for catching the crawdads, like herring. I don't know if salmon's necessarily the best, but I seen a video and the guy used, I think, herring and then salmon and then cat food and then corn. The corn actually did pretty well. Sardines, yeah, maybe. Yeah, salmon's oily. It's fatty. Man, that was out of nowhere. That's the weird thing about bottom fishing. You don't know. You don't have a clue it's coming. Yes. Challenge done. Catch a bronze rank golden trout. Right up the road there. Somebody else's Jeep. Where do I spawn the Jeep? Don't tell me there's no vehicle spawner here. Is it way over there? I think it is. Some of these outposts are set up kind of weird. On the road again. I wish there was a mini map on this game. It's fairly big. It's kind of regional, you know, we're in like a rocky, jagged area here, and then you got more of a desert area over here. And then it gets into more of like a swampy river here, and then this is almost like a northern, it's not snowy, but you get the sense that it could be. But this is just Golden Ridge Reserve. There's 3 other reserves. There's the Norway one. And then I don't even remember what the other 2 are. It's like Spain and somewhere else. I can't remember. Yeah, there's Norway, Spain, and something else. We can look. Let's look at it. We got Golden Ridge Reserve, Trollspot Nature Reserve, which is Norway. Agua Claras Municipio? Fucking Spain. This even tells me where it is, and I still don't know. I think that's somewhere in Africa, but it's Mpumalanga province. Isilo Zasandulo. I bet you there's some crazy fish in Africa. I'm going back to the Golden Ridge, though. And I think there'll probably be more than that, you know, added at some point. A bronze rank golden trout. Let's just try a lure first. Whoops. Probably catch a bunch of rainbows. Sometimes you got to change your lure speed. Some fish are more aggressive, I think. And they want a bait that's moving fast. When you first join the server, it kind of adjusts for the time of day. So it's still trying to figure out what time it is, I guess. Is that a whitefish? Yeah. Yeah, I think they're constantly adding things to it. Like the people that make this game make a game called The Hunter, and I think they're still adding to that. And it came out years before this. I haven't caught a golden trout yet. Spoon, cheese, marshmallow, spinner, redworm, corn, or imitation corn. And then there's freaking whitefish in here, which eat everything. Like the freaking whitefish eat everything that these eat. I see the whitefish are more active in the day. Golden trout don't give a shit. What time is it? 5:30. We might catch one. Just keep trying. We have whitefish here where I live. I've never ate one, though. That looks like some sort of trout. Big ass cutthroat. Okay, so what are the cutthroats like? Looks like it's going to be cheese. Cheese. Be very quiet. We don't want to scare the fish. You really like salmon and halibut? I think I like halibut more than I like salmon. Damn it, I think a whitefish is coming. Damn you. Damn whitefish. Little bait thieves. Ooh. Roger. Oh, yeah. Nice. Thank you, babe. Right. Stupid whitefish. You can't get into tuna? It's pretty bland. I just watched a video yesterday where this guy is fishing from shore and he hooks into like a he says it's like 3 meter long tuna, and it takes off and runs his line all the way out, which he has a lot of line. I don't know. It takes like 3.5 minutes for it to unspool him, but it's just dragging him across rocks and all sorts of crap. Yeah, halibut can get really big. They've been known to kill fishermen because they'll get them up on the deck of a boat and they'll start flopping around, and they're, you know, I don't know exactly how big they get, but they're big enough that they can fuck somebody up just flipping around. Let's look it up. How big does a halibut get? Oh, good. Callie come in and put this chocolate croissant on my phone, and now there's like a smear of chocolate on my phone. Good. Speaking of chocolate croissant on my phone, now it's in my hand. Yeah. Let me tell you, that ain't no Hershey's syrup on the top of this. This is like the best chocolate I've ever ate. I don't know what he's doing. He's making it himself. I'm gonna have to go wash my hand though. There's chocolate everywhere. saving that for later. What's up, Jato RC? I'll be right back. I just ate a chocolate croissant. And I got chocolate all over me. Oh, good. Good. What are we trying to catch? Trouts. That trout right there that's just sitting in the water. Not moving. Where you at, fish? Might just try a spoon. That's definitely a golden trout sitting there in the middle. It's taunting me. Yeah. Bite it. He didn't even think about it. Jeez. Jeez. Your team lead was taken by squad to the hospital? Oh, shit. Was he having a heart attack or some shit? Interesting rainbow trouts. I mean, I'd be happy to catch that fish in real life. Damn. Must have been something that was a serious emergency. That could be anything, though, you know. She could be having some sort of crazy allergic reaction. First responder being a cop, you know, he might have just made the call, like, we're not going to wait for an ambulance. I'll just load you in the car and go. That's what they should do, too, you know. You see cops do it for their own all the time. Ooh, that fucking Rainbow was thinking about it. He was coming for it. She probably fell down a flight of stairs unexpectedly. Yeah. She was probably just in the process of telling that Matthew guy to get up off his ass and do his job when she unexpectedly flew down a flight of stairs. Yeah. If it was an old lady, for sure it was Frosty. Frosty, the old cat lady killer. That's her MO. She can't stand the cats. It's the urine. The smell. Oh, here comes a good-sized trout. Get it! Fish on! Well, the spoon is catching me nothing but rainbow trouts. Let's see, we could try to size the whitefish out. Like, let's do a size 5 cheese. Let's see what happens. Surely there's not a whitefish in here big enough to bite that. Right? She was not pushed. Yeah, you know, no one could prove there was a push. I saw an article this morning. Apparently, there's some janitor that claims to be the inventor of the hot Cheetos, and he's taken the company to court. Also saw a video this morning that Salty Cracker put up of a guy stepping into an elevator holding some sort of EV battery in his hand. And like right as the elevator door closes, that battery catches on fire in a way that fills the entire elevator with fire. It's scary as hell, and you know the guy did not make it. Yeah, I seen there's some semi truck rolled over on, it's like I-15 between Vegas and LA, and it had like a whole bunch of lithium ion batteries on board, and they're all just burning, and they can't put it out. If they spray it with water, it'll make it worse, I guess. I don't know. And then it's also like just smoldering right now, I guess, or as of last reporting, it was just smoldering, but they were saying that there's ways for the batteries to reignite themselves. So they got to just sit and wait. And in the meantime, there was all these people driving along that freeway that had to stop in both directions. And they got stuck for like 12 to who knows how many longer hours just sitting there waiting until they eventually got rerouted like back to where they came from. And there's like no timeline for when this stretch of road's going to get reopened because they don't know how long these batteries are going to burn. They have to bring in, I've seen with cars now, they bring in like this crazy blanket thing and put it over top the car and, you know, let it burn itself out under that. It like suffocates it. Remember that vape factory that caught on fire and they couldn't do anything to since they were lithium-ion batteries? No, I don't remember. I seen the other day there was a fire or an explosion down in Mexico at the like one of the main Jose Cuervo factories. Bunch of workers killed and shit. In the video, it shows like one of the main distillery tanks, I think, flying like hundreds of feet in the air. You just now caught a diamond rock bass? Hell yeah, dude. You must have been using like a size 6 minnow or something. Not the tequila. I don't mind if it was Jose Cuervo, honestly, because that shit's gross. But if it was like a Cabo Wabo or Patron factory, yeah, we'd be crying. I don't know. I haven't drank in years, so. But among the liquor, tequila is my favorite. I don't know why. I can tolerate drinking that better than anything else. Like whiskey, vodka, they all just make me want to like cringe inside out. Like I feel like I could just turn my whole self inside out from the cringe of taking a shot of Jim Beam or something, you know? It's so nasty. But tequila is just like not bad. We're trying to catch a bronze rank golden trout, and apparently they like everything that the whitefish like, and yeah, that's the problem. So that's got an 8 on it. Where's my size 6? There it is. I swear that's a golden trout right there. It's just not moving. I might need to re-log or something. Might re-log and come back in the night. How did I not notice that before?
Halfway through all those robots here, Buck. Should be able to get a good reading at the end of this. Will help us keep the park nice and tidy. And for that, I thank you.
Oh, yeah. Jeez, that is bad. All of them escaped. Oh my goodness. Welcome back, CNC. Oh, there's something going from a bait. Oh, that could be a golden. It looks like a golden trout. Looks little though. Hopefully it's bronze. Looks like it could be a juvenile. So small. Bronze golden trout on the marshmallow. Nice. Two different silver rank lake trouts. A silver rank mountain whitefish. Smokey, what are you doing? There's nothing in here. What are you doing? Are you feeling sassy? Just go lay down, be a good girl. Just go chill out. My dog is having some issues lately. She's getting older, and the other day she was exhibiting some pain, and we were starting to think things were really, really wrong, so we had to take her to the vet, and he checked her out. And luckily, there wasn't anything serious wrong. We think it's just some sort of muscle soreness or some sort of crap, but she is on restricted duty, basically, and she's all upset. She wants to be outside. Yesterday she was feeling better, so she was trying to play with her toy and be a problem. And then today she was back whining a little bit, so you just gotta take it easy, Smokes. She might just not want, yeah, it's... Plus our house has a bunch of stairs, and I don't think she likes that. But she has to use them sometimes. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened Friday. I thought for a little bit there I was thinking the worst, honestly. It was not good. You know what, we could have fast traveled. Oh well. Be faster to drive at this point. But on Friday, she was so bad that she was just laying there crying. Like, not even moving. I think it's just because for the last, like, 2 weeks, I've went down to our spot, like, almost every day. And I think, you know, she's just getting a little too much activity all at once. We weren't really doing a whole lot. And then all of a sudden I'm like, yeah, let's do everything every day. Yeah, and it's been very hot. And she's lost some weight this summer, which was kind of scary because I didn't know how much she had lost. But when we had her weighed, we could tell she's only lost like 7 pounds, which is probably on par with just being really active. Right, so we could go back to cheese, probably. Although the whitefish like daytime, so now We need to go back to the day.
Yeah.
Boom, did you find out what happened to your team lead? Was Frosty around or anywhere in the building when it happened? A silver rank mountain whitefish. Now what the hell is that? Now we're going to catch nothing but golden trout. That was a big one coming in at the last second. God. Let's try a spinner. I chose daytime for my time of day, and it's like quickly going to early morning. Damn it. Where you at, whitefish? Damn it, the golden trout are aggressive in here. The whitefish eat just about anything. Eggs, bread. It's 3:30 in the gosh dang morning, though. This game is trolling me. What's been happening while you were gone? I was trying to catch a bronze golden trout in a pond or a small lake full of mountain whitefish, and now I'm trying to catch a mountain whitefish in a lake full of golden trout. Yeah. Let's try some eggs. Yeah. Something out there. Looks like a little whitefish. Oh, yeah, it was silver. Yeah. It's just like you get cheesy poofs, which is like a point system, currency, whatever, in chat for talking, and then you can use them to gamble, basically. It's just like, it's just a points thing for the leaderboard. It's really nothing, but it is something. I don't know. Something to do. Now we got to go catch a silver rank golden trout, and we got to find this photo location, which I know to be here, I think. Anyway, so let's fast travel to there. You're going to go play the angler? What is that? No, I'm just kidding. That's cool, man. Do eat. Catch lots of fish. Gotta drive along this road. I hope nobody thinks that this is what our mountain roads are actually like. This looks like an old wagon trail. I think the minimum for the gamble might be 10, or it might be 100. There is a minimum, and then there's, I think the maximum you can gamble is $1 million. So if you hit exclamation gamble all, it will use all of your cheesy poofs if you have less than $1 million. But once you get over $1 million, you almost can't run out because it's so easy to win, and then all you got to do is just keep playing. This reserve is in Montana. I think it's meant to be kind of like a small, condensed version of the U.S. maybe. Like this up here is probably Montana, and then down here is like Wyoming or something. And then you get more, I don't know what this would be. This is almost like down in, what's it called? The Grand Canyon. What's up, Annihilator? We're in a Jeep going fishing. You back, Boom? Roger. Oh, road goes that way. This is why I wish there was a mini-map, because it can be tough to navigate. And I have to constantly look at the actual map. Probably need to get near that pond just so I can discover it. Yeah. Sometimes there's little figurines. Let's just have a look at it. I think there is a cave over here. The Norway map has that really cool cave. Oh, look at that. A dinosaur bone.
Well, now you've seen a few of them tumble-down dinosaur bones, you'll have a better idea why the kiddos like them. I still don't.
Dude, if I found a cave like this in real life, I'd hotbox the shit out of it. Like collapse the rocks on myself with the heat of the box. Skirt. Some of this hawkweed. some camping gear. Found the photo location. Now I must catch a silver rank golden trout. Let's try a size 6 cheese. Yeah. Might have to come back at night. Maybe they just don't want cheese. Ooh, I see something out there, though. That looks like a big rainbow, maybe. Bronze cutthroat. Silver cutthroat. Rainbows. What's up, Braden? I've caught a couple large fish. We could have had a baby together. When? A baby fish? Yeah. This game has a bunch of different species of fish, and some of them are kind of small, but you can catch, a large fish for that species, which would be small. Oh, 9 months membership. That's our baby. Oh, yeah. How about you keep your money and I get your baby? Oh, good. Doing pretty well. Kind of got stuck in a rut. But job and kids are good. Hell yeah. Yeah, Frosty's like, oh, 9 months, huh? Yep. There's no fish in this pond. Yeah. Yeah, this game's pretty nice. Like, it's kind of an open world. And you have to go around and fish all these different little bodies of water. There's different fish in a lot of different places. And then this is just one reserve. There's 4 total so far. And I think this one kind of has less fish. It's like some of the other reserves have like more species. We got one on here. I don't know if it's a silver, but there was another one there. So, whoa. Yes. It's too hot outside today. Yeah. I am going to go catch some crawdads here this afternoon, but I'm in like 4.5 hours or so. I'm going to head out. I'm going to go out to this lake, put in a bunch of crawdad traps, let those sit, and then once it gets somewhat dark, we're going to start catching them with a net.
What you're seeing here is what I saw every weekend growing up.
I think the only fishing game you played was the Ocarina of Time.
It's what the Nez Perce, Blackfoot, and Shoshone
Man, I have
saw.
fished my ass off in
They
so many
lived and
games.
breathed and loved under that
Minecraft,
same big sky.
Elder Scrolls
It's hard not to
Online,
feel connected when you feel nothing
Red
but
Dead
awe and
2
majesty
has
of
really
nature.
good fishing.
Where you're standing, so many have stood before you.
This
And these
Stardew
mountains have stood
Valley
here
has
longer
really
still.
good fishing.
They're older than the
Outbreak
oldest
has
of man's
fishing.
tales, and will outlive every last one of us.
Although that's really lame fishing, honestly, but it is fishing. We got an undiscovered tower down over the cliff. Let's just hoof it. Oh, wrong way. I don't think you take any fall damage or anything in this game. But if you drive a vehicle off of a cliff and it starts tumbling, it'll reset it. So for some of these more dangerous areas, you literally just want to go on foot. Which I think I'm going down to that tower. Have you ever played this game, Braden, or The Hunter? The people that make this make a game called The Hunter, which is this, but with hunting instead. It's really good, too. The Hunter is crazy, actually, because there's, like, diamond animals and shit, but they're, like, super rare. And then I think there's all sorts of shit. There's like, it's like albinos and whatnot. I don't know. Don't really play a variety. You have a hard time getting into other games. Oh, good. And the server I've been playing DayZ on is going to get wiped on August 2nd, this coming Friday. So, I'm basically done playing until that happens. And then on Friday, when the wipe happens, we're going to hit it real hard. If you ever do play The Hunter or this game, there's these lookout towers on each one of them, and you have to go around and explore and like check each tower, because then what it'll do is it'll unlock like a bunch of other things on the map.
Thousands of archaeological sites that have been discovered. The park has over 1,500 historical structures and features, many of which have been designated National Historic Landmarks.
The only thing I don't like about this game is this guy that just said that. He has some really enviro lines. Like, I'm all for conservation of the wild and everything, but it's like you find a sawmill in this game and he just goes to talking shit about everyone that ever worked there and the industry itself. And I'm just like, dude, like, out here where the wilderness is, where the people that live in the wilderness live, we use the woods. You know, we go out and harvest firewood and we use it. And we don't consider ourselves to be like idiots or just, you know, bumbling around the woods like, oh, let's just burn it all down, or let's cut, hey, there's some money over there, let's cut that tree. Oh, if we cut all the trees, we get even more money. Like, that's what they actually make us sound like in this game. And it pisses me off because that's not what it's about out here at all. Like, how dare these motherfuckers just assume that because somebody worked in the logging industry or because there was logging in general that it was somehow bad. Like, most of the houses in this country or on this planet are made out of fucking wood. You know? Like, let's just stop harvesting lumber today and see how that goes. Because that's what they make it seem like in this game. Like, they make it seem like all, like, use of the land is just evil. And it's irritating. And then they're like, now go and kill some more fish. From the makers of the game that has you going around senselessly killing animals like crazy comes another game where you catch fish and then let them go and get fucking lectured over, how bad it is to do anything in nature. Like, it's annoying as fuck. Like, in the game The Hunter, you could go around and within a couple of hours slaughter 20 to 30 different deer. I live in Montana. I can go during hunting season and get one deer. One, maybe two if I can somehow get a B tag, if it's a good year where the Fish and Game basically wants people to kill more than one. Maybe then I can get two. But that's rare. Most of the time, it's one. That's how people who are actually conserving the wildlife operate in the wildlife. Now, on their game, you go out, you kill 50 to 100 fucking deer a day. And they're like, yeah, that's great. And then here's our other game, a fishing game, where we're going to lecture you about doing things in the wild, like cutting down trees, because that's so bad. Yeah, I did see that, Braden. That was fucking weird. Bunch of satanic bullshit. And then they deleted it, I guess, and they're trying to play it off and say, oh, it wasn't really the Last Supper. No, don't you worry about it. Like, it's amazing to me that they want us to affirm their gender in public. They want us to call them something we know they aren't. And then they want to be able to mock our beliefs at the exact same time. As a Christian, I'm told that prayer is me talking to myself and that it should be seen as a mental condition. That's what these people are saying. That prayer is somebody sitting there talking to themselves. And it's perfectly acceptable to bash Christianity and, all that. And I don't know, I guess that's kind of the thing about Christianity is you're supposed to just take it. And I think that's why things are so bad in the world towards Christianity, because as a religion, we do just take it. Back in like the early 2000s, there was some cartoonist that drew a picture of Muhammad. And I think he lived in France. And he got killed in France for doing that. Like some religions, you can't criticize, you can't even depict their leader. But, when it comes to Christianity, you can absolutely mock and just whatever you want. Whatever you want. Yeah, Jacob, you can join if you want. I may hop servers quite a bit because I'm trying to catch specific fish for the challenges, and it's like, it may require me to be on a different time of day for each one. Rocking 19-pound line. I think we might be able to catch the silver rank lake trout. Probably not, but we will try. Ooh, we're gonna have to drive there. It's kind of in the middle. We'll drive up from the hungry mouth. Size 3 spinner is what you use for the silver lake trout. Roger. I might try a size 5 shad. I'll probably just catch bronze, though. I don't think I have a size 3 spinner on me. I will probably have to start doing that, though. I think I might be able to afford a tackle box upgrade. Biggest lake trout you caught was a diamond, 50.6 pounds. Jesus. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. The best place, I think, to catch lake trout is, like, down here. You go to Blackfoot Basin, maybe? And I think there's one of those like, water buoy type things right here. And if I remember right, there's usually a few people there. Gotta do daytime server for the lake trouts. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let me look at it. Well, maybe. Oh, where you caught your diamond? I got you. Roger. Ugh. Sometimes it's easier to drive in first person because you can see the road a little bit better. Ow. Ow. Do not let me drive your Jeep. Well, I'm going to try on this one, I think, because it didn't say in their description that they require day. In fact, I know when I'm trying to catch the burbot, it don't. I like how they added these little John boats. I think it's badass looking. Let's go a little bit closer. Zero cheesy poofs. Oh, good. Good. See, you guys are trying to get the cheesy poofs, but what you don't realize is it's my factory. So I don't want you to get them. I, in fact, like to see you lose. Yeah. I gotta pay my security guards better. We're jigging in 79 feet of water. Where you at, fish? Whoa. We're hooked into something. Doesn't feel that big, though. Probably a bronze. And he's turning me around in the boat here. It's like over my shoulder. Nope. Now he's going to the back of the boat. Imagine you're just reeling up while the fish is behind you. That's what the game's doing right now. Like, my guy just needs to turn and face that way. Bronze lake trout, 10.7 pounds. I'll keep trying though. So if you cast at the hillside over there, it's like 40 feet deep, but the closer you reel into your boat, the deeper it gets to where it's like it's 70. Oh shit. Must be another small one. He's coming right up. Yeah, the slots is bullshit. It's really hard to win on that. I think we might need a larger hook. Let's see what else the lake trout like. Every time you tell her to go out, she's like, let's go up the stairs.
Yeah. And then she goes and hides in Kale's room. It's like she wants you to come outside.
Yeah. Says they won't take a minnow. What the fuck? So there's no real bait, artificial corn or corn. Let's try a size 2 corn and see what happens. Oh wait, did I change poles? No, I did not. Just dropping a shad to the bottom there. 79.8 feet of water with a piece of corn on the hook. Let's see what kind of whale-sized lake trout we can catch. We've only got 19-pound line. This could be a hell of a fight. This will be an epic fight. Yeah. Patience now. We must wait. It's like my bait down there is kind of moving around. Uh-oh, we got a bite. Uh-oh. Fish on! He's dragging line. Still dragging line. Oh. I think he might be silver. Doesn't seem that tough, though. He's not just spooling me out or anything. Could be a big bronze, too. I don't know what the weight ranges are on these. Bringing him up, though. Yeah. Corn on a size 2. Silver lake trout. Now we need to catch one down there. See, I like to fish right at the hillside like this, because then, you know, if they start running, there's nowhere for them to go. Your dad's smoking some spare ribs? Hell yeah. Oh, good. Sounds pretty good. Yeah. Oh. Got a fish. What's up, K-Quad Gaming? Hit the like. I appreciate it, man. We basically just went and caught the same fish in a different lake. Ooh, maybe. This one's fighting a little bit harder. Yeah. The Cartman cart. Someday I will destroy Soda Popinski. I'm gonna have to do it like a Rocky movie, where I'll like do a video of me trying to beat Punch Out and just getting my ass kicked. Then there's gonna be like a whole training montage scene, followed by me kicking Soda Popinski's ass once and for all. Get up here, fish. £22.5. Right, now we are out of challenges. We need to go to one of the outposts. Actually, let me go up to the main one and get my tackle box upgrade.
If it isn't my buckaroo, what can I do for you?
The early bird gets the worm. Although, personally, I'd recommend the bird to buy any one of our fantastic baits for a bargain price.
Yeah. Let me check this board, make sure.
There's still more to buy.
I think I've done everything here. And I've done everything here. Oh, yeah. Collected those, and then I think I probably have some more up here, too. You and the trap are destroyed. Yeah. Right. Emerald Plateau Fishing Challenge Gold 1, or there's Emerald Plateau Fishing Challenge 2. Probably need to do that first. A silver rank rainbow trout. Where? There. Dude, somebody just got a diamond whitefish. Yeah. Jesus. So many rocks.
During World War II, tourist travel fell sharply. Staffing was cut and many facilities fell into disrepair. As such,
Yeah.
after the war, the park had to undergo a monumental modernization and refurbishment.
Oh, you little shit. Fish was too slow. And my lure was too fast. It's like an orange trout. No. Ooh. No yawning. Roger. I have to relog to a daytime server because this is bull crap. It's 5 a.m. I mean, I guess we can wait and see, but see if we get a bite here. Do the rainbow trout want to bite a hot dog? Son of a bitch. They don't want anything. No. All right, Trout. Let's see if you'll bite this shit. Uh-oh. We're getting a bite. We're getting a bite. We got a fish. Frosty, did you see Cobra's video from the other day where he was eating some Taco Bell with a freaking bug crawling around in his beard? It looked like a roach. We did it. We cracked the code. Yeah, he did a video like 2 days ago of doing like, it's just called food review, I think. And he ordered some food from Taco Bell. And like right away at the start of the video, he's right up close to the camera and you can see a bug crawling around like over here. Like in this section of his beard. It's just clearly crawling around. It's so gross. We got a lot of gold rank shit to catch now. Gold rank everything. Gold rank golden trout. Let's see where that one's got to be caught. I think I know. It's like this crappy lake. Yep. That's a really hard fish. Let's do it. Yeah. Well, he takes these chalupas out of the wrapper, and there's all this melty cheese everywhere, and he immediately just goes to wiping it up with his finger, and just, like, the amount of licking and smacking that's going on while he's doing that, it makes me want to throw up. And then looking at his fucking filthy-ass fingernails while he's doing that, it's really tough. It's a test of one's stomach and how much they can handle watching. Doesn't that look like a face up there on the rock, like right above my Jeep? Kind of looks like a couple eyes and a mouth. No, this looks like a cockroach, dude. It's like a small beetle or like a roly-poly. You know, it's like that size. It's, yeah. Okay, so the golden trout, I think we're going to need to be here at night. It's not always the case, though. Let's try cheese. Let's try cheese on the bottom. Wait. Yeah. We need a different size, though. Let's do like a size 5 cheese. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it could be. It almost looks like a cricket, you know. I'm like 99% sure though that it's a fucking baby cockroach, or maybe just a small one. He lives in Wyoming, so they probably don't get that big there. Yeah, he is. Well, and I guess Jessica's going to come visit him on the 19th of August. That's probably when it's going to go down. Yeah, something needs to be done. He'll probably die of like asphyxiation or some shit one of these nights. He'll fucking pass out drunk and choke on his own vomit or some shit. All the stupid weird shit he eats and all his stupid mead that he makes and drinks, and then he's like always doing air duster and fucking getting wasted on booze, so it's only a matter of time. Who knows what else he's doing? He's probably doing meth. A little bit of meth going on in the background. Yeah, I know, it's gross. It's really gross. I think the only people that watch it are the people that are, you know, just watching it as a train wreck. It's honestly kind of sad because he probably thinks he has this big audience. And I don't know, there might be a few people in there that actually like him. I don't know why. Maybe because his life is sadder than theirs, but it's just, it is kind of sad in that way because, you know, he thinks he's a big YouTuber. And I mean, he kind of is, but it's not for the reason he thinks. Like, he thinks he's doing these food reviews and people are watching it and going, damn, dude, I can't wait to do that food. I can't wait to make that and eat it. And nobody's doing that. We're all just watching it in absolute horror and disgust, thinking, my God, when is this man going to die from this shit? Like, there's nothing about it that's fucking, like, good. Yeah, he's infamous for sure. And he doesn't even know it. There's no fish in here. I haven't really seen what he used to be like. Part of me thinks that it's an act. Like, on some fundamental level, he's got to know that the shit he's making is fucking disgusting. Like, I don't know. There are times where he comes off as somewhat intelligent, enough that it suggests that he would know what he's doing. Maybe he knows and just doesn't care. I don't know. Well, how much money do you think he's making a month? You know, he went from nothing to 100,000 subscribers in like the last year. So, you know, if you were doing like gross things on the internet for attention, and every time you did something, it got you more attention and more money, like, wouldn't you just push it a little bit further each time? Like, I'm sure he's been on YouTube since the start, but that doesn't mean his channel was big. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's blown up in recent time. Like, what was his subscriber count 2 years ago? Like, I bet you it wasn't like 50K or 80K. He hasn't been slowly getting up there. Like he's like somebody discovered him fairly recently and probably fucking blew his channel up. Can't remember. There's a site you can look at to see. Damn it, silver. So that means we need a larger hook. Damn it, the 5 is on something. This is the pain in the ass, is that you only got one of each hook. Well, the 6 is on here. Where the hell is my 5? Put a 7 on there. Did I really catch him on a 5? Let's go to 4. Squish. I mean, maybe during COVID is when he got somewhat discovered. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, you know, there probably was like a fairly large jump to his channel. If there wasn't, then it would just be people watching him that like him, I would think. Otherwise, the outrage, the disgust, you know, all that would have been happening well before. Now we wait for a golden trout. Man, I've spent a lot of time sitting there looking at the tip of a fishing pole. It's pretty much what you do when you're bottom fishing, because anything that happens on the line is going to transfer to the pole, so you just kind of sit there looking at it. Or you can hold it, but then you got to worry that, you know, you might slightly bump or pull your line too much and move it around. I don't know. Takes some patience. Sitting there, waiting, wondering what's happening down there. In real life, the fish will come along and just nibble your bite right off the goddamn hook. Or your bait. That's what I meant to say. Your bait. You'll be sitting there for like a half an hour thinking, man, there is nothing down there. And then you reel up and you got no bait. And then you're like, well, shit. You've got all night. What if I went too big on my hook? Let's go back to the 5. Yeah. Might have to try some corn. Seems to be the best bait in the game right now. Although I'm pretty sure this place is full of rainbows. They should be dormant tonight. It should just be the golden trouts. Yeah. There's one. Little golden trout. Fucking swimming around. Ooh, my arm. Ditches. Could try the artificial corn. Let's try that. This little pond is full of fish. Oh, wait. I was going to say nothing biting. Won't feel like no golden trout, though. It's like a bronze. Silver. So we can definitely go one size larger. Size 4. And now we wait. That one wasn't that long, though. Yeah. I don't need no nap. I don't know what gave you that idea. There's no fish in here. Yeah. I wonder if they make like a smart fishing pole yet. That would have like lit eyes. See how the eyes look kind of lit going up? You could have a fishing pole that has lit eyes like that, right? So they'd be white. But then when the pole bends, maybe they turn red or something. So it like tells you you're getting a bite. Catch a freaking golden trout, they said. God. We caught that silver one really fast. Yeah, it probably already exists. Let's look it up. Let's type it into Google so that Google invents it. Yeah, they have like an LED light that goes on the tip of your rod. It does exactly that. Good. It'd be a hard thing to market, you know, because it's like, I don't know. You'd almost need to sell that to an inexperienced fisherman, because somebody that knows what they're doing isn't going to want it because they're going to know the. Like, you can put a bell up there, a small little jingle bell, and it does the same thing, right? Or you just watch your freaking pole. So the only person that would buy that would be somebody that didn't know how to fish. Which, I mean, there are stupid people in the world. Maybe you find a couple of them, but I just don't think it would be something that would be, like, mass marketed. You want something that every fisherman wants, not just, like, a small group of them. It's got to be something better. Ooh, look at that golden trout. Jesus. Go out there and bite my corn. God. I mean, I guess we could try lures since it's night. Wish I could leave this pole sitting here and toss another one out there. Hey, look at that. Let's try that. Let's just try like a spoon or something. Well, that worked. Thanks, Frosty. Looks like we gotta go here. Yeah. Let's see, what are we doing now? It's a gold rank Ored trout. And they like daytime, so we'll run up there and then switch servers to a day one. Seems gloomy out. Like there's a weird haze. Used to have a pond where you grew up, and it had catfish, but you never like it. Catfish isn't bad if it's, you know, if it's done well or done right. Yeah, I think the way I've had it is like breaded and fried. It's really good. Yeah, my mom, like, didn't cook a few things correctly when I was a kid either, and so I ended up growing up not liking those things. And even to this day, I don't really like certain things, like a roast, like a beef roast. My mom would just cook the hell out of them, and it'd just be dry, nasty. or my great-grandmother fucking food poisoning my little brother and I with some stew. That ruined stew for me. Like, I can't even look at a pot of stew. It, you know, when you know you're about to throw up and your mouth starts to kind of water, you get the hot mouth. I got it just now from you saying a good stew is very comforting. That's how bad it is. I will throw up just thinking about you enjoying some stew. Oh, look, there's fucking golden trout in here, and they're biting in the daytime. That makes all the sense in the fucking world. God damn it. Eggs. Let's go size 6 eggs. Traumatized for life by the stew. What's crazy about the stew is it didn't stop when I got poisoned by it, you know. My great-grandmother ended up moving and being with my grandparents at a certain point, and then I remember going over to their house and seeing the stew pot there. And this was after I had already been poisoned by it. So she just kept on doing that shit till she died. My great-grandmother would take a stew pot and put it on the stove. And throughout the week, the leftovers, I guess whatever was compatible with the stew, would go in that pot. And then at the end of the week, she'd turn it on and cook the stew. And that's what my little brother and I walked into. We were going to my great-grandmother's to stay for like a week. And we got there on stew night. We had some stew, and then we went to bed. And then we woke up violently ill. My little brother and I were really young. I think I was 7 and he was 5, so we were sleeping in the same bed. And I woke up to him throwing up in the bed right next to me. And then it wasn't just that he was throwing up, but I was also really sick and started throwing up as well. Like, it was just such a violent puking experience that you couldn't get anywhere. And, you know, that was when I looked over at my little brother and I watched him puke out his nose a cubed potato that was like an inch cubed. I watched his nose swell up and blow this huge fucking potato out. And then my little brother and I got picked up by our parents the next morning, which pissed them off because we were in Spokane, so my parents had drove us like 3 hours to go there, dropped us off, and then had to come back the next day to get us, and they were not happy. They were looking forward to a week without kids. Instead, they got us all sick as fuck. And I have never ate stew since. There was a beef stew MRE. I can't tell you what it even tasted or smelled like because I never opened that fucking thing. No way. There is no fish in this freaking little pond. At least they don't want eggs. I mean, we'll just try the artificial corn again. That seems to be the only thing anything in this game wants. You won slots? Holy crap, you got 3 sparkling hearts? That's amazing. It's really hard to win on the slots because you just got to get 3 of the same thing, but it's so random. I've only seen like 3 wins in the history of that in chat. I think Lewis has got the other 2. I think Lewis might be the only one that ever does it. Mainly because it's pretty much a guaranteed loss. I mean, you rolled 1,000 and won 10,000, though. That's pretty good. My hook's too big. What did I chuck in at first? Spoon. Let's go to a spinner. Just see what kind of trout there are in here. Probably catch one golden trout after another, but maybe. Maybe they got to be caught at night. Maybe since the golden trouts are biting in here during the day, the orids will be at night. Oh, there's something chasing right there. Catch it. No. That looks like a big orid as well. Let's just do that again. Is Heist rigged to win? No, but I mean, there's a chance you can lose. I think it's a way better chance you'll win, though. Like the gamble all, if you roll between 0 and 25, then you'll lose. But if you roll from 26 to 100, you'll win. So you have like a 75% chance to win. real slow with the spinner. Whoa. That's an ORED. Silver. Damn it. This is the problem now, is my spinner's too small. Keep trying, though. Technically, you can catch large fish on a small hook. You're just more likely to catch small fish. What's up, Afro Marcus? Hi. Loving the background. Oh, good. Yeah, I got a bunch of crap back there. Man, on speed 1, you reel in slowly. That fish come out of nowhere. Bronze. Technically, okay, so if we caught a bronze on a size 7, then we need like a 5. Mother of God.
Oh boy, have I got a deal for you. Have a browse.
Take this 4. This 1. I don't need that. Grab a couple of these frogs, maybe. Nah. Oh, I come out of nowhere. Let's see, we'll do a 6. And a 5. So it was 7.
A few years ago, I was working in a business a million times the
5.
size of Taylor's Tackles. This one's tailor-made for me, though.
Hey, you know who asked? No one. I remember when I played before, I had to turn the dialogue off because she gets so fucking annoying. Like, she wants to sit there and tell you about the relationship that the warden has with his son. You never meet the son. The warden just stands there like an asshole. Like, I give a shit. It feels like I'm about 2 feet tall walking through this brush. Why does the angler look better than the hunter? Because it's newer. I think the hunter, I don't know what year exactly the hunter came out, but it was a good 3 or 4 years before this game. It's probably the same or a very similar engine and whatnot, but they just, you know, done some polish and I don't know. Maybe when you make a game like The Hunter and you go through all the steps and effort of making it, you know how to make it, and then you make another game very similar to it, you're able to make it a little bit better because you've already done it. That and it's kind of stripped out, right? Like, The Hunter, there's so much more in the open world in terms of wildlife, obviously, where this is just, there's fish in the water, you know. I don't know what all they have to show or anything like that to, you know, to render that, basically. Where when you're, you know, playing The Hunter and you see like a herd of elk out there, the game's keeping track of all that and their footsteps and all this shit. So I'm sure it's a few things, just more for the game to process. What's up, baby? Nice. Where's all the fish? Back over to the dock. Might have went too big. Oh, yeah. Where you at, fish? Oh, yeah. Damn it. There's no fish in here. there's something coming for it. Something going for my lure. Fish on. It's not fighting very hard. Damn it. A bronze rainbow. Red worm. Eggs. Spoon spinner. Shad. Let's try a shad. About to rain and you got like 2 more hours before the ribs are done. Oh, good. Hopefully it doesn't mess with their... is it like a fire or something that he's using to smoke them? I have an electric smoker out on the back porch that's kind of like a mini fridge almost. But then there's like the pellet smokers, Traegers, which kind of use pellets, I think. There's just a bunch of different stuff. Ooh. That fish was coming. I just did do a little stop and go. Maybe. Now that I noticed the fish, notice the lure, he doesn't want it. A Weber grill? Yeah, I mean, as long as you keep the top baffle thing closed, should be all right. Webers are actually really nice. That's what I use. A silver-oared trout. Damn it. Yeah, like the dome ones. Yep. Mine's kind of large, and then it's kind of built into like a little stand. So it kind of has like a little table built onto it almost. It's like one of the fanciest Webers you could get, probably. It also came with a pizza oven extension. So I put this big ring thing on it, and then I put the lid on top of that, and it gives me like another 6 inches or so of height. And then I can the ring itself has an opening, a mouth on it, kind of like a pizza oven, basically. That's what it's meant for, is doing pizza on the grill. Because, you know, in like New York, where they do the big brick oven pizzas, those brick ovens run like 700 or 800 degrees, and they cook a pizza in about 5 minutes. And to get somewhat close to like the authentic crisp and taste of a good like New York style pizza, you need to have an oven that can achieve, you know, 500 plus. And most conventional ovens just don't do it. Like the oven in your home probably maxes out at 500 or maybe 450 or something. But even still, if you crank it up to 500, it can start stinking. Like, it smells like your wall behind your house or behind your oven is going to catch on fire. You know, it's something you really don't want to do, like, in a home. But I don't know. It's doable, I guess. But like with my grill, though, I could do a pizza at probably like 600 or 700 degrees. We're catching silvers on a size 5, I think. Yeah, so we'll try a size 4. Let's do the corn. Artificial yellow corn. Yeah. Nah, it's just a mountain with a cloud on it. Almost looks like it, though. There's been some strange activity with, like, Yellowstone, and I think there's been some minor earthquakes off the West Coast and shit. Like, people are starting to think we could be getting ready for a big one to hit the West Coast. Which they've been saying that, but I mean, it could be real soon. Have a mega tsunami hit Seattle or something. Oh, we did it! You live in Illinois? Oh, well, you're good. Well, then you've got nothing to worry about except for probably people. Damn it, I gotta catch another one somewhere else. Yikes. The next one is a gold rank rainbow trout caught from a small pond. Looks like here. I think it's this. Yeah, that looks like the rock in the background of that photo. Look, I can run all the way over here to the vehicle thing or just run like double the distance to the lake. We'll just do that. Yeah, I live in Montana. I live in a place that looks pretty much identical to this. And it's chock full of wildlife. We've probably got more deer living in the city limits of our town than you've seen in your whole life. Like yesterday, Callie looked out the window, and out here by my bird feeder was a whole bunch of baby turkeys. Do a wildlife show, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I've kicked that idea around a little bit. Oh yeah, what's in my yard today? Like this morning, Callie and I went to get coffee, and this doe was walking across the road, and you don't want to hit a deer because they're fucking huge, you know, they'll mess up your car. That, and it's just, you know, you don't want to do it either because in the city limits, like, if you hit one going 25 miles an hour, you're probably going to break its fucking leg, and that's it. You know, and it would just be really bad all around because you'd be sitting there having to deal with an animal that you can't really shoot because in city limits, you can't discharge a firearm. So you might have to call the game warden or something, you know, but either way, wouldn't be good. But yeah, this doe, when we were going to get coffee, she comes stepping out into the street, and, you know, I kind of had to slow down just to make sure she wasn't going to walk right out in front of us. It's like they check you, you know, to see if you're cool or something. I don't know. They come walking out, make sure you're not going to run them over. But they're kind of dicks about it. I think it's over there. During a storm about a month ago, there was supposedly a long, loud, rumbling thunder, but it reached a magnitude 1 or 2 on the earthquake charts. Dang. Just shaking the whole world, huh? It's pretty impressive. Bet your windows in your house were freaking rattling. Still, if it was noticed by seismic charts, that's pretty good. It's pretty strong. All right, this is definitely the spot. What do I gotta stand? I gotta frame it up exactly. You were exaggerating. Yeah. Damn it. Why is it not? It's not working. Oh, there it goes. You got to get it to where you can see that question mark and then just like stand still looking at it. And I'm looking at it. And it did it. Catch a gold rank rainbow trout. All right, well. That's going to be really easy. Let's just do a spinner. Size 5. There's probably brook trout, every other kind of trout in here. That's a nice rainbow right there, though. It's probably not gold. It's not the one. Ooh, here comes something. A bronze on a friggin' 5? Is that right? Yeah, so we need a 3 probably. Damn it. Lowest I got is 4. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. If not, I'll have to go and buy a 3. I probably should get out of here before too long, though, because I still have some preparations to make for the crawdad hunt. I've got one very powerful flashlight, but there is going to be 3 of us, and we've got 2 hand nets, so I'm thinking we're going to need at least 2 lights. Ooh. Silver. Hey, zombie boss. Yeah, we're going to go catch crawdads tonight. So basically, once it gets dark, the crawdads just start walking around on the bottom of the lake. And if you're in the water, you know, like waist deep water, you can stand there with a little net and catch them. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to put traps in because that's just extra pretty much. But really, you can catch more hand netting them in a night than you can trapping them. I don't know. Maybe if you left the traps in for days, you might end up with a lot. But in my experience, it seems like there's just so many of them active at night that you can stand there and net them like crazy. And just walk up and down the lake shore. But we'll be in the water, you know. Reminds me, I need to see if my underwater flashlight is charged up. I might need that for grabbing my traps tonight. I don't know. I do have my stick with a hook on it, though. And we got a gold rainbow trout. We're the best in the state. Catch a gold rank brook trout. Where, though? Right there, from that stupid bridge. Used to catch crawfish at a creek by your grandma's house. That's badass, dude. You gotta remember stuff like that. Catch them and eat them for survival if you need to. They're pretty much considered an invasive species everywhere you go, so I don't know. I mean, I think you might have to have a fishing license to trap them. Here in Montana, you do. You have to. Gold rank brook trout. Let's just chuck a spinner out there and see what happens. I'm going to try a 5, though, because I think the brookies have a little bit smaller of a mouth. You think they're protected in Illinois? I don't know. I mean, it could be. You know, there's some weird laws around the world, around the country. Oh, there's a fish going for it. There could be a cutthroat, though. Oh, that's a gold brookie. We did it. That one was really easy. Let me look it up. Are crayfish protected in Illinois? So they are restricted from, it says in Illinois is one of many states, including Wisconsin, Minnesota, and Michigan, that prohibit the sale or possession of live red swamp crayfish to prevent the spread of the aquatic nuisance species. So it just says they're highly invasive and harmful to the environment if released. So that's why. It's not that they're like endangered or something, you know what I mean? But it's just that they don't want them. You know, that's what happens here too, right? Like if there's a lake somewhere and there's not crawdads in it, somebody might go, hey, you know what would be great if we had crawdads in that lake too, and then they'll put them in there. Which, you know, if that species isn't native to that lake, it can screw up the ecosystem in there. You know, they could start killing certain vegetation or certain bugs or something that would just offset the whole balance. So I'm sure it's not great, but you know, they're also gonna get there regardless. Like in Texas, there's crawdads living in the lawns. I shit you not. Tripped me out the first time I saw it. There's these pillars of dirt that you'll see out in your lawn that will get up to a foot tall, and it looks like the cone of a volcano, but it's mud. And I lived there for like 2 years before I ever asked anybody. I was like, what is that? I mean, it looks like a night crawler, but if there's a night crawler in my yard this big around, because that's how big the hole would be, I'm not going in the yard ever again. And so I asked somebody, what's out here digging up my yard? And they're like, mud bugs. And I didn't believe them. I was like, there is no possible way that that's a crayfish in my lawn. So I went out there with a shovel, and I dug up the hole. You get 6 inches down, it's just standing fucking water. So that's why they're living down there. And then, sure enough, there's crawdads living in the ground, like everywhere. And so there's virtually no way to stop them from spreading. You know, if they're in one waterway, they will make their way through that waterway to all the other waterways. Like, I know of a river here down, well, it's in the town next to mine, where there's crayfish, and they weren't there when I was a kid, but they do like it's almost like a crawfish festival up at the town that's upstream of that spot where I found some. And I think people are just letting them go because of that. And, you know, eventually that river's going to be full of them. Then the main river that runs through here will end up full of them. And, you know, they'll just spread. Same thing with feral hogs. They expect those to be nationwide at some point. Even though you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to spread them like that. But I don't know. You know, I see them as food. So I don't think it should be that serious. But I get why, you know, like the scientists or the fish and game and all that, why they want to keep it the way it is, you know. You got 4 bass and 25 to 30 bluegill. Yeah, I might try to watch it. Hold on. Let me look at your channel real quick. Let me look at it. Go to channel. Oh shit, that's a badass Chevy, dude. I like that. Look at this, you guys. Look at this truck. I subscribed to, by the way, but yeah, that's a nice truck. I mean, it looks like it almost could be a model. Is that a fucking model? Or like is that like a Matchbox truck? Is that a real truck? Or is that a game or something? Now I'm looking at it, it looks almost fake. Like I see is that a fan or something in front of it? An RC car? Okay. It looks legit, dude. Like in this photo, at first glance, it definitely looked legit. It wasn't till I started looking at everything else in the picture that I was like, wait a second. And now I see why RC is in your name. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's the remote. Okay. To me, it looks like a fan, but I'm, old and dumb. So you do music too? You make music? Rate my new funk. I kind of like funk. I can't listen to too much of it though. I don't want you to copyright me, man. Well, and the system will do it on its own, you know. It's fucking stupid. But hey, you guys, I've been live for 4 hours and 19 and a half minutes, which means I've got just 20 seconds to get outside and start partaking. Not really, but I am going to go. I got to get my traps together. I've got to run to the hardware store and see about a flashlight. But thanks so much for watching, you guys. Be sure to check out, is it Jato or Jato, or I'm not sure how you say it, but Jato RC. Check his channel out, you guys. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow, probably with something. I don't know. But yeah, I will. Thanks, Lewis. Thanks, Frosty. Jato RC. Have a good one. I'll see you guys next time. Yeah. Oh, good. It crashed.